the attack power hasn't not updated here, but will after this battle. I mentioned earlier in the run that the text is slow in this game, but you can make it faster with holding B. The nasty lesson is that if you get in the habit of holding B all the time, right? Well, if you tap B, it will default to the default option. And so, as a runner, and so many have done it. There's clips out there of it, but it's because they go to they let go of B and then they end up like tapping again, and it defaults, and then they end up selecting like the first option. So this is like one area. Barberry, the solo fight, that's another option where you have to select the second one. This place for the random counters is all over the place. Technically, the encounter rate should be nothing because the monster is sleeping in your inventory. If stream crash, you might have to just refresh your page, unless it's still going. The worst part of getting fights there is the guards. They just have a little, or Bo has a little speech there. We see that Trout has these capture thieves here. He mentions to Patty, calls Patty Paco. Trout's a real easy fight. Again, you could be stuck here with solo Bo. But the game didn't make it too hard. Hopefully we get to see Whiskers up. Whenever whenever he casts a spell. Oh no, we don't get to see his casting animation. That's bad. Alright, yeah. GG's. Oh, we got an extract there. Extract's the single target heal, full heal. That's actually one of the bugged weapons we could get. If you watch my Breathfire 2 run from 4 years ago, I just did it on my own. I fought Barberry solo with Ryu. Something that I have set up for marathons for a donation incentive. I just did it for fun. I'm not gonna do that today. I'm way out of practice for that. But having that extract is part of it. A glitched one, that is. Alright, yeah, we've kind of completed the first third of the game. We're gonna say, do you want the magic hood? And he's like, oh, no, no, no. And so, I was gonna mention that, you know, a lot of things have been happening recently. A lot of demons have been popping up. And this is actually my first bathroom break, so I'll be right back. And once again, we see the ominous eye. The destined job. Yeah, I've always said this game, like, tells a rich story without saying too many words. And I love that it starts off like, hey, well, like, we're just going on this adventure, and then it leads to Bo, the, you know, getting, well, I mean, he was doing a crime. But you're looking for the thief. You're not really, there's no central villain taunting you or anything like that. And you just suddenly, like, encounter a lot of, like, demons and monsters. And it's at this point in the game where it calls it out, saying that it's kind of odd, and then we're seeing here at Gate, the town we started off, the trees are dying. We're gonna learn that the Ranger Guild here has been tasked to investigate, but a scary demon has chased off, like, all the rangers, and they say it's too powerful. And we're gonna mention that, you know, we encountered that demon and we survived. You know, there's like, you should have told me, and we tried telling him, but he just wanted to put us on the task of saving some pet. They're gonna say, go and get some clues about what's going on. And that's gonna be the middle third of this game. Is trying to figure that out. Another thing, like, kind of plot-wise and, like, storytelling, is that the music changes up in battle after this, and then at another part in the game the music also changes. It like, the music becomes, like, more and more dramatic as you go along the way, and it just kind of puts a sense of, like, urgency and, like, danger. Tech-wise, we're going to be changing up things. That's one of the reasons I like running this game, is that you're not spamming the same move, like, all game long. I look at it as the first third, you're mostly using melee. The middle third is mostly magic. And then the last third is a nice combination of using magic and melee. Yeah, Bo gets a little kiss here. He's so brave. We're gonna be unequipping the vanilla extract on him and having an inventory. I haven't mentioned that, but the bugged weapons, once you unequip them, you can't equip them back. That's why Ryu can't get a weapon. It's not like I can unequip it from someone and then he can use it. It's because that item is not flagged for to be a weapon. It's still an item type. But for whatever reason, the game, like, retains that it's bugged and you can use it unlimitedly in battle. Gotta think about my death warp here, because Cat doesn't have a bugged weapon. We'll just put crappy armor on her. Oh, she still had... Oh, okay. Oh, right, because I did a death warp earlier. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna end the battle here. And we're doing the death warp to end up back at Semaphore. Thankfully, shortly from now, we'll have a character that's gonna have warp. to see Jean's long and slow attack animation. Yeah, good job. So yeah, now we have to go down to the whale area. We could have came down here earlier, but it would have done nothing for us because the owner of this place was locked up in Trout's basement. We want to get the fishing spot here. We're going to be getting a fish merchant. We'll be buying a bunch of items. There it is. Order. Rid of most of our stuff here. Oh, don't get rid of that. While I'm thinking about it. Oh shoot! I. Whoops. We'll be getting new armor soon here anyway. It's alright. Yeah, again, I'm not too used to having cat with not having the bugged weapon, so it's made my death warps a little goofy here. Normally with her, you don't have to bother with unequipping gear. But we're going to be buying a bunch of fire rocks here. I'll go into more on that in a moment here. All those items are spells that can be cast as an item. Change cat, Nina ran. The fire rocks cast fireball. We've seen that once earlier. We're gonna be using mostly those for the next bit. The ice chunk, I got two. Well, I got three of those. That cast hail, tier 3 element. And then I got two medicates. Medicate does attack up. Oh. Yeah, so a unique texture here. We're in a whale, people. We are in a whale. We're gonna learn that the whale has been put to sleep, and this old man here, he used to just ride this whale all over the place. Now he can't do it. Yeah, cat's mandatory here to knock out that gate, and then also to wake up the whale with hitting the Adam's apple. There's a fair bit of the game of having mandatory characters for the next. Yeah, actually for the most of the remaining game. Thankfully, most of the characters that we want are the ones with like solo sections or mandatory. All except for Sten. We're gonna go here, we're gonna smoking in the whale. And smoke reduces the encounter rate. Soon I won't have to use the smokes anymore. We're gonna get a accessory that reduces encounter rate. That has the same effect. And we're gonna put those fire rocks to use. Oh well, we get a lead on. Okay, well. It's rare to get one enemy like that, but we'll take it. I should have just threw the fire rock. The boss coming up is a spirit enemy. We'll see if he shows up on stream today. He gets a sprite that flickers and it doesn't always show up. It's not a FPS thing. I've done it, streamed at 30, 60 FPS. Just wherever the hertz is, I guess. Technical stuff that I even try to pretend to know anymore. Oh, that was a really good walk through the whale. So Ryu, let's get your AP. This doll will always use sleep the first turn. So hopefully it doesn't put to sleep too many characters. Since Cat doesn't have her... Normally I wouldn't use a dragon, but I'm gonna use a dragon for this one. Again, with the Holy Element, they'll be doing double damage, Rand and Nina. Oh, we won't bother with anything. Oh, okay, everyone's asleep. Wonderful. Ugh. The horror! Yeah, he's not showing what screen. It's a shame he's not on screen because it's a really cool sprite. Don't tell me I'm gonna wipe to this guy. I mentioned it before, but if this is a game that you don't wake up on random turns, do not put Nina to sleep. Do not do this. No! No! This is sad. This is scary. I've never seen this play go so silent. Wow, we gotta just play this super aggressive now. Alright, bye. Alright. Alright, you had your fun. No one can see you. Just keel over, please. Hey, 800 health. One more character with the Moondrop will kill. Alright, there, finally. And Cat learned Bolt X, the ultimate spell in the game. Sadly, she can't use it. I never picked up on it having Mega Man X2 music. And just in time we learned Exit for Nina. Alright, wakey wakey. Yeah, this is gonna give us the whale, access the boat of the game. And that's gonna open up a lot of things. We're gonna make some detours here coming up. Oh, now I can't unhear. Explosion. I mean, at some point it's hard to get unique sound effects for the same thing. That was a thing for me, and like Chrono Trigger was my game. I didn't play Final Fantasy VI, and then like when I finally did years and years afterwards, I couldn't unhear the Chrono Trigger sound effects, even though they share so many. I felt it belonged to Chrono Trigger, not Final Fantasy VI. So I get it. It is kind of interesting. They tell us to get the bell from the old man. This man, he's gonna rejoice. He can finally go on the whale again. But we take his precious bell, so no more whale for him. Yeah, we're gonna be going to Tulin here. Our progression is here, but we want to do some other stuff first. We're just coming here for the warp point. By the way, the circus is here. The circus was near hometown at the beginning. These enemies have quite a bit of HP. The moon drop is starting to diminish here. This is the point where our attack is not keeping up on all characters. Like, the only reason Nina really got away with it on the last fight was because it was a spirit enemy. We're gonna do a little safety here. I'm gonna put Rand in the back. Or sorry, Ryu in the back. Last weekend I was doing a practice run and I had a really bad wipe. Not on this. My destination after this had a bad wipe. In the area that's known to have hard encounters. It finally caught up to me. So that's guns. That town does have significance, and it has really good armor. That shop has like the best armor for a very long time. It's actually going to be our final armor on some characters or some pieces. I used to get the money out there. That 2 million, we're about to spend 1 million of it. Here, this is a optional side character. If you're familiar with Roughfire 1, the legendary magician Blue, she's back. She's going to be joining our party at level 35. She has some of the highest stats. She's just a beast. Like her strength ends up being higher than everyone except for Rand. Like she leads most categories. Most of the characters in this game by the 50s, their stats don't go up too much. Like it doesn't pay off to like over level much after that. But for Blue, it's like into the 90s. Like her stats keep going up. She ends up here in hometown. So I am going to get her a bugged weapon. I'm going to get her a moondrop. I'm going to have her join the party. Sorry, I'm going to recruit her, but I'm not going to have her join the party. I'm going to tell her, like, no, don't join. I'm just not going to rearrange the party so she's in my active party, and that's going to kick her to slot 5. So Ryu in slot 1 will be able to get her the bug weapon. That's what I'm trying to say. And then I'm also gonna get Kat a bugged weapon, because by now her luck value has changed and I can actually get her that bugged weapon. We're gonna take out all our money. I'm also gonna deposit some fire rocks to make inventory management much easier. Item storing. There we go. Oh, since I have to do the... Normally I only have to get the weapon for... Normally I have to do the glitch only for Blue, but since I have to do it for Kat, I'm going to put the urchin at the top of the inventory. Right, because Ryu has to be in slot 1. Effect Blue. Only moved him for marathon safety. What? Okay, that's a bugged weapon for Blue. Let's see. So you're trying to do this casually. Your order here is the order that the characters are. So I know that Kat was at the top of the party list there. Didn't really have time to see it. I just know that she got pushed down to 5. Okay. Oops. Okay, yep. Blue's got that. Let's just make sure Kat has her thing. Okay, yep. Oh, good. Blue, Kat, Red. There we go. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the township. We're gonna do part of the good ending. To get the good ending, you have to make the same fly. Yeah, it's called township for a reason. In here, we're gonna grab a Wise BL. A Wise BL restores 100 AP and doesn't. There's no bad part to it. Where the fruit restores 20 AP but takes 20 damage from the character. There's no damage taken from no Wise BL. Here we're gonna inspect that room. There's a machine in there. We'll see that later. So we need to inspect the well, and then we need to talk to someone in Guns. It's part of the good ending. We're about set up now. we're gonna go to one more destination to get the warp point, and that's Highport. First game. I'll raise you a thunder. Okay. There's very high encounter, or the enemies are a high level around here. Nasty fights. Specifically in that blue area that we were at. Alright, now we're gonna warp 2 guns. We're also gonna buy that good armor now. But yeah, blue comes into the party with a lot of spells. And I categorize the spells as tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So she has several tier 2 spells. Yeah, I feel like it's a missed opportunity with spells. A lot of the characters just don't get like the good spells like early enough. Like right now, Nina could have Sonic Boom, which is a tier 2 spell. We're talking to this lady. Machines get her all nice, excited, and tingly. Which is part of the good thing. But yeah, Nina could get one spell, but like Jean, Sten, our next character Spar, they just don't get the like tier 2 spells like early enough to like be effective. Like by the time they're getting them, they're obsolete. Actually, still like good / decent. It just could have been better. It just, the spells don't scale is what I really want to say. Yeah, we need Spar, the grass man. Grass person. They can talk to trees. And we need to talk to the wise trees, so we've been looking for Spar. The circus moves throughout the game. It was mentioned earlier that it was next to Hometown. Yeah, Spar is being held as an attraction. There's a glitch here. We're gonna be able to walk out and come back to the room we were just at. Normally you can't do that. It saves a little time because you don't have to walk out of here. And walk back in. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm supposed to say. Oh, I screwed it up. No! Got impatient. Well, if I didn't do that, we would have seen a bunch of text keep scrolling and I would have just walked back in to that room. With that text scrolling, there's actually a... you can get an out of bounds glitch. It's very weird. and it's very hard to set up. It's not real-time viable, and sadly it's like only one time that you're out of bounds, and there's just no use. Even if we could do it, there's not a good reason to do it. So yeah, we could have gotten a new attraction or the money. He wants 900,000, but we actually have it. We still have to fight him. But it's funny that the game actually gives you an option. This takes about 10 minutes. Oh, don't do that. So between a dragon and 3 fire rocks, it's gonna end MC Tusk here. He's weak to fire. Yeah, so we get Spar. Spar has the ability, when in the lead, to walk through forests and woods. Boop. Yeah, this middle third of the game is Fetch Quest City. Spoiler. Casually, it's kind of boring. Thankfully, knowing where to go and how to handle these areas quickly, it's not too bad. Oh, we're supposed to smoke. Yeah, the tree has forgotten everything. Says that we need to go into its mine. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Apparently only the therapy pillow can do that from Tulin. We'll make a little detour here to get another fishing spot. We're gonna get some accessories. Oh, Tuck ran the roll, but you just want to be right at the fishing spot. Come on, 50% chance. 50% chance. Any takers. Any takers for 50% chance. Is this 50? I swear. Wow. Lead off, nice. No fish. Oh, another lead off, okay. We'll take them. Here we go. And so here we're gonna get some accessories that's fast shoots that increases your agility, some that increase your offense. We're also going to get the Holy SF, which reduces encounter rate. We won't have to spam smokes anymore. Switch our party here. Blue. Can we get a few items here? Oh, we also have to talk to this guy with the blonde hair here. But yeah, this is Toonland, the land of music, I guess. They can only speak via the flute. Conveniently enough, we got the magic hood earlier. Okay. Wait, did I buy breath? No, I did not. I did buy one thing. Okay. Yeah, so we can understand the language of music, but they can't understand us. If only we had some famous flute, because this is a place where we need that therapy pillow. Can you see where this is going? So we're gonna be getting a fetch quest to get a magical flute. And then we're gonna get a thing. This is Sten's hometown, High Fort. We're gonna be learning that long ago there was a war, I guess, and it was quite dramatic, and Sten didn't ever want to come back here. High Fort is another one of the mean areas in the game. If you're not a fan of Sten, you weren't leveling him up, and shame on you, because he has a nasty solo section. This area is like a very mazy dungeon. You can't leave. Like, they do give you a few items for Sten to equip. But he has a boss fight that's gonna look trivia in the speedrun, but it's very nasty. I'll explain that in a moment here. Yeah, Sten's just like, go on, I'll just wait here. Get the famous flute. Monkeys are known to have famous flutes. Kind of shame after this, like, you don't come back here. I always thought like it was like a cool town. Turns out they're having a war meeting and we're gonna end up eavesdropping on it. There will soon be monkey violence. Turn away if it's too much. Yeah, we're learning here that apparently they're at war with someone. You know, for the rest of the game, and there's never another town that's at war with someone, so I don't know who they're at war with. No one does. We'll be sent down a trapdoor. Not gonna be the first time that Shupkey uses trapdoors around me. Oh, I could have what? So Turbo here. What does happen here? I was trying to think the plot reason why we don't win the fight here. Anyway, I'm gonna use Rip. That's gonna give Sten defense down, and you can see Turbo hits hard here. Alright, it's been so long I didn't even think about like what's happening here. You can't win the first time doing that encounter. It's actually faster just to lose. Now we're gonna equip 2 fast shoes. This also opens up inventory spots where we can buy more fruit. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Turbo was an old war buddy. Good friend of Sten. Turbo's mad at Sten for abandoning the princess. And then this time, if you endure the fight, then he just gets mad, gets this spew, and then blows up the bridge here, and you have 3 turns to end the battle. If you don't end in time, it's game over. We're just gonna throw a fire rocket and it's gonna be GG. We're also faster. We bought quick close at Toonland. It has a weight of 0. Armor in this game has weight, so it can affect your speed. And then 2 fast shoes also increases our speed. So with that, we're faster than Turbo at level 13. Again, your stat ups are always the same, consistent. I know that level 13 Sten is always at blah speed, blah strength, blah blah. Become blah blah, we're gonna get blah blah here. We're gonna come up with the plan to split up. Turbo tells us to use Formation P. I have no idea what Formation P means. Yeah, Turbo is a rough fight, and then the random encounters here are also nasty. There's a lot of undead and spirit enemies. They hit very hard. Not a fun time. Casually, that is. Also quite mazy in here, as I mentioned earlier. We're back at random encounters. Oof. There's our friends. Smoke up again. I do have that accessory, but that reduces the encounter rate. However, we want stun to be fast for these random encounters. Once we get back to the party, I won't be using smokes ever again. Never. All those monkeys. In fact, our last smoke is going to be right here. This is the last room. I guess Shupke's Super Saiyan Rose and Turbo Super Saiyan normal with his blonde hair. This is insignificant. Trapdoor once again. Okay, so we equip that holy SF. Also remove an accessory. Having one accessory allows the lead character to have a higher chance to get a lead off. I forget the technical on it. You also need only one accessory equipped for the Holy SF to truly work. It doesn't really work if you have two accessories equipped. Yeah, I mentioned earlier that I like to run for not spamming the same spell. We will be seeing quite a bit of fire rocks, but I promise it will change up. Blue does get Fireball, which is the Fire Rock spell. When that happens, sometimes I will use a Fire Rock over using Fireball. And that's because of two reasons. One, the Fire Rock is always a guaranteed crit, where the Fireball can be cast as a crit, but again, it's not guaranteed. So if I need a guaranteed crit to kill something, I'll use a Fire Rock. Secondly, again, this game, it's programmed weird. The Fire Rock, when you cast an item from a spell, it's always a crit. But even though it's like a magic, something's immune to magic, it will still like work, like kill the enemy. So for those instances, I want to use a Fire Rock. Oddly enough, the Fire Rock will still work as elemental damage. So if something's weak to fire, it will still do fire damage, even though it's like kind of like a non-elemental spell at that point. There's quite a bit of dungeon, and then we'll fight a boss, and then shortly after that we get a second boss. Very nice with lead off. And for those like joining us that haven't been here since start, I've spoken on running away. Running away is just very tough in this game. Your odds are very low. We just kind of have to take the encounters as they come. It's like we don't have to grind for XP, but at the same time we do need like a little bit. It just works out fighting on the way. Okay, yeah. Oh. Nope. Portal's the nastier of the two bosses here. Portal can use Typhoon, which is a nasty something. It's a nasty AoE attack. It does 80-ish damage. There we go. Birds are tough. Blue and Cat should be switched around. Just over 1500 health on Portal here. Great. There, finally, some crits. Just a little bit dungeon left. Let's switch. Let's put Cat where she should be. Yeah. We're going to be making a little detour here. We're going to get the collar accessory. Oh. The collar increases the encounter rate, so it's like the opposite of the Holy SF. There's a few places where we're going to want to get into encounters real quick. Here's where we're making our slight detour. Kind of getting unlucky in encounter rate in the second half here. Shopkey's a spirit enemy. Again, with the holy element, we're going to be doing twice the damage. We see a machine here that, well, we've seen before. Not really. We walked real quick by it. In Township, we had a machine just like that. And we get told that emotions, energy will be used as power. Oh yeah, this toast. Leave Kitty alone. Boy, Kitty's getting hit hard today. Yeah, Shopkey's gonna enter the machine. We're gonna see that Turbo beats on the machine and it reverses the energy and Shopkey explodes. But yeah, this concept of this ancient tech siphoning life force, or this is not gonna be the last time that we see this. Sorry, was eating a snack there. It's also tougher in these dungeons to have like something to say at all times. Yeah, the castle certainly it's not looking great. That's okay. I guess that's why the game doesn't have you come back here. At the same time, we're gonna see that the bridge that Turbo destroyed already has been repaired. Yeah, so as a reward, we get the famous flute that allows us to talk in the language of music. We didn't even ask for it. Sten stayed behind and made the noble sacrifice. Very sad. Yeah, we learn here that Turbo didn't really care too much about the princess. He just thought the princess was cute. Hey, bridge repaired. Sten, you lived. Damn. That's a shame. Do you like the music here? Yeah, we're not getting rid of the monkey that easily, sadly. I mean, that's great. Well, now that we have the famous flute, we can finally talk to these flutians. Yes, that's the term I'm going to use for Tulinians. We'll finally be able to ask for that therapy pill. We'll be able to go into the mind of the tree and learn what the heck is going on with the world. There's only one problem. That problem is that these people have a problem. And that's gonna mean another fetch quest for us. You see, the queen is facing obesity, and we have to help her out. A noble cause, yes. I mean, it's not like we're trying to save the world or anything. I don't know how the heck the game references where to go, but we need the... It just says find the weight guru, which is on this small remote island just west of hometown. At various like new plot points, you'll get new dialogue if you talk to your party members at Township. I don't know if one of them would reference this. You do need a female character here. Sadly, Blue doesn't work. The game just never programmed anything for her. So you need either Cat, Nina, or Sten in mushroom form. I just always... Yeah, it's Trebel, but... Or True... It's just easier for me to say Turbo. Point made right there. Yeah, so this man's a pervert, go figure. He wants a kiss. Cat whacks him with the stick, which maybe he likes better than a kiss. With Nina, he's like, oh, you're blushing. He's like, oh, you're too cute. We don't have time for this. Let's go. Technically, it's a little bit faster with Nina. I don't know what this said with Spar. Yeah, we're gonna get up here and we're gonna learn that, of course, the Grandpa's gonna need something too. Everyone needs something. What about our needs? Only there was weight loss magic. But wait, there is. Use the spell Gramps. Ah, there we go. But the spell fails. Yeah, so they mentioned there that there's something evil going on with the queen's body. They mentioned there also that it's always been a spoiled child, made her heart weak to the demon. Okay, someone had to work very hard on that tile set of fleshy tissue, and they definitely get their money out of that design. They're putting that thing to use. Yeah, I don't know why this assistant's jumping. I think he just mentioned something about exercise. Yeah. So he references mushroom here. There's actually a few mushrooms that look like that, but there's only one that specifically can be used. You can see Sten is mandatory for this area. The game said, oh, we gotta use Sten more. He only had one solo section. They'll never play that monkey if we don't make it mandatory. Thankfully, this place is not too big. Good lead off. Stone enemies, I will attempt to run away because they do have a low agility. Again, the odds are so bad in this game, even with stone enemies, you can fail. Wonderful. Question chat, do any character fusion combo thingies? We will use one fusion combo thingy. We'll be using Double Cat later on. Come on, game. That's not kind. I suppose I should heal. Yeah, as far as like, because you can augment your character, you don't have to have like a shaman transformation. So for those not familiar, and it wasn't here earlier, there's 6 shamans you can get. They all are affiliated with a different element, and that can lead to transformations. Just sadly, you can't get like, it's kind of like 3 shamans, really 2 that are like the base of like a lot of the cool transformations, and you don't get them to end game. But you can augment your stats. We just don't need the augmentation, and also the fact that there's a lot of cutscenes that cancel like shaman forms, it just doesn't work out to be efficient to go and like augment a character. I might have to cast Time Warp. We can't enter this town at night. Alright, so we're gonna be stuck in a lot of mandatory fights for this next area. We want blue and kitty. Oh, I forgot to unequip something from Sten. My bad. We're done with Sten. I also need to equip the collar on Cat. So yeah, I guess we got the mushroom to shrink us, and then the mirror will allow us to exit this. So, what this area boils down to is a nightmare for everyone casually. This is quite big. I guess it's kind of a maze, but kind of not. No, don't do that. Basically, there's 28 fights we have to do here. We can't run away. If we run away, it doesn't count as a victory. We have to defeat 28 battles. This area does give a lot of XP. We want to level up Cat and Ran. So this is where like the collar is really nice because it increases the encounter rate. The battles are quite easy here. If I don't see a purple slime, I know it's a sonic boom. If I see a purple slime, I know to use flame. There's blue rooms. Those have fatties. The fatties they have quite a bit of health, but they're worth a good amount of XP. So that's where we got the lead off, but again, we have to win the battle. If the enemy flees, it counts as a victory. Not when we do it. I will tell you this. If you've been enjoying the run, but you've been needing to use the restroom, or want to go get a snack, don't change the channel. But this is a good time, because we're going to be in here for a better part of 15 minutes here. Again, the game doesn't really spell it out, but in your inventory there's the monster icon at the top of the menu. If he's sleeping, there's no enemies, none to be fought. And if he's moving, and based on his activity levels, how like aggressive the encounter rate is, but that can be your checker to see if you got all the enemies in the area. Actually, I don't even know if I did. Okay, yep, I did. When I went to learn this speedrun, this was the first area where I'm like, I need to learn this queen. There's some rooms that are tied together, the enemies. But the rooms like either tied together or on its own. It's 2 enemies. 2 battles. I've seen other runners go a different route than myself. No matter what, you always have to piggyback in some sort of room. Oh. Just beat this one. She's deflating. So we want to make sure Ryu's AP is topped off. No, we don't do that. Again. Like these Pepto-Bismol wannabes. Fire! Oh, Ryu gotta level up there. I have to use a fruit on him. If I didn't do that, his dragon, I don't know what the damage would be, but instead of 512, I think it'd be somewhere in the 400s. Being 28 out of 30 AP. Baddies have a strong chance to run away. Used to be more important to get a good amount of them for the run. Used to want Blue to be level 38 for the end game or final boss. She would be faster than the final boss, but it's not needed anymore. Wow, I made it through. Well, I almost made it through that room. Okay, lead off good. We have to piggyback in these rooms, so I like to just pick up one encounter and then get the other one on the way back. Okay. Another good lead off. There's been a lot of lead offs in this run. Been nice. It's the one nice thing. We've also had bad things happen. Look at those hips. Wham. I can do 2 in this room and then we'll swing around. So with one fatty I like to use Flame, because Flame would defeat the purple slime, and if the fatty ran away then I wouldn't have to use a dragon. But in this case he didn't run away. Wow. If I wouldn't have done the flame, you would have stuck around. Or, sorry, you would have fleed. Power food's a stat item. We'll feed that to Ran. There you go, buddy. And Ran is going to be our God Slayer by the end of the game. Bad Ryu. We don't need those counter hits. For the sake of inventory management, I don't have many healing items. I'm just using Ran as a mana battery, if you will. Dang, I just don't want to run today. All's not necessarily lost with, you know, the time spent watching this flame, because the other enemies will often go before Ryu. So it kind of bounces out without having to watch their attack animation. Dang. No boss and the queen. The dungeon's already challenging enough. So there's Fireball. So again, Fire Rock is Fireball, just always a guaranteed crit. This would be the time where they... yeah. The encounter that would give you very fat XP is the one that runs away. That's alright, we've gotten enough. The bigger shame would have been if one stayed. Slam! It's also interesting that all the enemies in this dungeon can drop a stat item. A better stat item would be the Dinker that increases agility. But the power food wasn't a bad one. Alright, so now we're back to some red rooms. There's 4 rooms left, 8 fights. So finish up your snacks. Take that final restroom break. I know everyone loves this tile set. Don't worry, we're gonna be seeing this one more time. The director specifically said, use this tile set a lot. We spent so much money on it. Capcom will go belly up if this game doesn't do well, and it won't do well without this tile set being used. Oh, there's a dinker. Yeah, 2 dinkers will also cook into a biscuit, and a biscuit's a full group heal plus defense up. I'm gonna want a few of those later on. Power food there again. I'll feed that to Rand. Was that my second bite? No. All right, 2 more after this. If I did everything right. Knock on wood, I have not messed this up. Been over 100 runs. I messed up a lot of other things running this game. Where's that power food? Okay, last room's the blue room. He dragoned up. Lead off. Got a lot of experience from this queen. Not really gonna help me that much. It might I'll be a level higher later on for the final dungeon to maybe tank a little bit better. But it's really not going to come into play. Lucky candy, wow. That's really lucky. Oh, I jinxed it. I actually messed up. Oh boy, where did I mess up? Wow. I had to talk about over 100 runs. I have not messed this up. Wasn't that funny? Wow. Feel like it's gonna be one of the blue rooms. I don't think I messed. Oh, there was this room. Tisk tisk. Oh, there goes that clean record. I forgive myself though. No one saw that. No one. Yeah, it's interesting that we've just seen a lot of people become demons, or they were always a demon, but in this case, what we were seeing is the process of someone becoming a demon. And it seems like it is festering on those that are vulnerable. But yeah, the magician there, he tried to put some healthy weight back on the queen, but the spell didn't work. He's lost his touch. Aw, it shucks. Gee whiz, thanks. Finally, we have the therapy pillow. We can do the plot. We can move on with the game. We can learn what's going on from the tree. Yeah, this vault was locked, and there's a chest in there. But the chest has been taken. She's taken the therapy pillow. I don't know why she took it. Like, doesn't make sense. We could have opened the treasure chest. It's okay. We're gonna sleep here. Just get AP and health and all that good stuff back up. Okay, we want blue, we want John, we want Spar. Spar is mandatory for this. John, you're gonna see why. We're gonna use his ability to leap to get through this next dungeon. It's technically faster to use Ran, but I'm not good with my Ran rolls, and I've never practiced this area. It's got some tight rolls. Plus we use Jean after this, so I just like not having to switch them out. The tree asked us to come into his mind. Into. This place is tricky. Okay, we normally don't get an encounter thing. That's good. Fireball. Wait. No, that doesn't work. The enemy... something enemy. That red chest is immune to magic. So again, using the item or a spell. Okay, a gold. Mean game. Sorry. There's a town that's the young here, a town that's old, and then a town that's middle-aged, and they'll tell you some plot. This kid just says like, oh, wasn't it across the lake? I feel this is misleading, because you would think it's just to the west of where we're at, but it's actually back at this first town. I think I also gotta equip Jean with the Hoya stuff. I do. Okay. And so yeah, this is the last time with this fleshy dungeon. And it's a cluster maze that, as you can... Wait, what do I do here? Oh yeah. Yeah, it has this like nearsighted mechanic here. Thankfully it's not too long of a dungeon. It is tricky with all the different ladders. Now that green enemy is immune to magic, so we're gonna use a fire rock. It also has high defense. When I'm talking about magic immune enemies, they typically have a very high defense, which is why we want to use a magic that can hit them for a lot. Lots of counters today. I guess that's the one thing to talk about with the RNG. Because the encounter rate's quite high, like over the course of a run, like your encounters like kind of balance out like between run to run. Usually like a room like this, you're gonna get into one encounter. I mean, that's just the average. If you get two, it's like unlucky, but if I were to get like two here, like somewhere else I might get super lucky where a room where I usually get one, maybe I don't get any. It tends to balance out. I want to trash this. I can't trash that. Okay, cool. I was gonna give that to Cat, but okay, you can. Okay, this boss is quite easy. His gimmick is that he'll make you have amnesia, and that can make you forget a spell. I'm gonna be going for 3 dragons here and a fireball. Enemy's got 1600 health. If I lose 2 dragon spells, I'm gonna go for a physical strat. That's where having Ran here is nice. Because instead of going for a bunch of dragons, you just attack up. I mean, Jean has the moon drop, but he just doesn't have the strength to really be too effective here. Plus, we get to see Spar's item throwing animation and the grace of Jean. Oh, right, you don't have a thing. Okay, that's fine. Forget your magic with my crab hands! Even if he made me lose Thunder Dragon, you'll still always cast the spell because it's already queued up. Again, I only use Thunder Dragon because it has the fastest cast animation. There's a good chance we're going to see some other dragon here. Oh, no. Good fight. That's power of crab hands. Don't forget this enemy. We might see them later. Spell. Oh, we actually want to use some items. We're gonna cast Exit here. Thankfully, the tree is not as long as the other parts. Or I should say, compared to the Queen and Highport. Alright, tree. I heard you have a story for us. But we don't care. We're not interested. It's been so long since I read the dialogue. I know the people talk about they're talking about this demon thing, and I think they might even mention the Dragon Clan. Where am I going? Where am I? Yep. So yeah, we just got to Fog Valley, and what do you know? Fog Valley has a bunch of fog. And for some reason it's too thick to cross. I didn't see a problem with trying to see. So they mentioned to go to Sky Tower. And where's Sky Tower? It's a one-tile dungeon that I guess casually there's a good chance you ran across it. But when you come here, it's not like they're like, hey, Sky Tower, like this place is super important, like make sure to come back later. None of that's going on. You really wouldn't think. And this is in the water. Why is this Sky Tower? This dungeon does have a gimmick where you have a limited amount of air. We got the gills earlier in Semaphore, but they did word it that the gills only work in shallow water, so that's why it doesn't work here. There are some good treasures here, but we're just going to be ignoring them all. This room that normally you would get one, I was going to say it's like really good luck to get through that room with nothing. I can't remember if these things are weak to fireball. Okay. Go cross current. This dungeon's not too long either. And thankfully this is the last fetch quest thing. Nice. This is the Wind Shaman. We will be using her later on. You can cast exit in that room and only that room. We're going to head off to Farmtown. Farmtown's where I consider the last third of the game starting. This is where, I guess in my words, the game gets serious. That was really good not to have encounter there. The tone and I guess the seriousness of, I was gonna say that was rare to get through that. This is Encounter of Dread. These piggies will often use fire breath. And then neither one. Okay. And again, like the battle music, like it's more of a serious tone. Excuse me. Sure. In a little bit here, the world theme's gonna change. Again, it gets more dramatic as you kind of go through the game. All right, now we want Ram Blue John. Did I change? Okay, actually, I forgot to take off the Holy SF on Sparn. That's what I get for not reading notes. Ram Blues. No, John. Oh, well, we can come here afterwards. Yeah, this is Farmtown. And meet Daisy, Rand's mom. A stern but fair lady. Armadillo mom to all. In the opening cutscenes, you see that Rand, like, he says that he's leaving this place to go somewhere more exciting. And so, yeah, when we come back here, Daisy ain't having it. And she said, work. If you want to work, plow the fields, boy. Plow the fields. She puts us to work as well. Stern but a fair good mother. The bushes have 500 HP and the stumps have 1,000. We're just gonna let Rand have at it. That's our God's Lair. I was mentioning earlier that the rock, you can actually use magic on it. You don't need chop chop. And of all things, we're gonna use a wind element spell. It's not worth the attack animation time for the other characters. I thought blue would do it in one hit. Yeah, it's just like real life. The precursor. What was the word I was trying to say? The precursor to Farmville. There we go. We will have a boss fight here. The rock can be mean, not the rock. The rock can cast Fireball. It does like 100 damage. Real pain is if he does it twice. Hopefully he just won't even do it. We're just gonna use one dragon. Let Rand do Rand things. Oh, nice. Those are Rand things. Oh, you had used Fireball. We'll use a vanilla extract. So again, the moon drop would move our attack or remove our attack up. We don't want that. That's where we're going to be using that vanilla extract. Oh, then Rand says, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, man. I had this. You wasted time healing. You fool. That is indeed why you call it weed whacking. Yeah, Rand says, she's stubborn, but she's a good lady. Good mama. Yeah, Daisy mentioned to go pray to the church. They like the earth deity around here. Nama Nama. Alright, we're gonna do some stuff here. Items, store. We're gonna store that gold. No, items remove. We're gonna remove those fire rocks from earlier. And we're gonna buy some stuff. Buy. Oh, it's because I got this dinker. I'll just make it work. We'll make it work somehow. I don't think I've used up as many fire rocks. We've had a lot of lead offs. Yeah, short dungeon here. So you can get the Earth Shaman here if you pray 20 times, donating 2,000 bucks. Sadly, it just doesn't work out to a benefit for us. Technically, we could get Rand in his armadillo form, but there's so many shaman transformation, or there's so many cutscenes that make you lose your shaman forms that we couldn't retain Rand in that form, and it really wouldn't add much to the damage. Rand does have a solo boss fight here. Paladin's quite mean. Especially casually. For the speedrun, we can end it pretty quickly, but we have to hope that he uses at least one spell, if not two. Normally he does two spells, and that's okay. You can also crit. You're gonna see that he hits Rand quite hard. Yeah, he's talking about building a church here. He said Daisy said it was cool, even though she just told us go pray to the Earth Deity. I love it there that it kind of dims the screen, showing like the paladin is whispering to Rand, saying like, you better back off. But we're gonna medicate here. That does attack up. That shield that he did actually is for wisdom. Raises wisdom. That's the wisdom defense. Gonna do nothing for you. Okay, good. We win. Yeah, wisdom is part of the like spell defense. Oh, we see Ray here. Father Ray. Oh, he's gonna say, well, you know, they said we could build the Saint Eva church here and blah blah blah, and Ray's like, well, she did donate the land. We show him off. They're gonna mention that the big Saint Eva church is on. It's like in a remote area. If only we could fly, we could get there. And Ray just says like, oh, well, one day I hope we can see eye to eye. Now, Ray helped us out a while ago. He was a really good guy. But yeah, from here on out, I do love the game. That the story is going to get increasingly more dramatic. If you're not familiar with this game, I'll narrate you through it. It's good. It's sad. There's a lot of emotions. On my way. And you'll hear the world theme changed here. I like this world theme a lot. I believe you talked to Nina in township. She would mention that she would hint about coming here. I'm gonna put Kat and Nina in the party. Blue. So if you remember, or if you weren't here earlier, we came here early in the game. Nina has a sister, Mina. And we save Mina. And Mina was really excited. Mina knows that Nina's her sister. But our mother and everyone else is like, Nina, I never heard of her. Like, there is no Nina. And the people in the basement mentioned that a child of black wings was born and it was a bad omen and yada yada. Well, the queen here is reiterating that point that, you know, even though you have like these black wings and it's a bad omen and we sent you the hometown, like, you're still our daughter, and right now the king is ill and she wants nothing more but for Nina to see the king. And we see that Saint Deva is here telling the king trying to urge the king to put in a church. Long ago that even in black and white cutscenes we can see candles are still lit orange and red. Now what this cutscene's showing is that the granny's like, the child of black wings was born, you have to kill it. Well, we learned that they didn't have the heart to do that, so instead they just sent her to the magic school in hometown. And Nina just always, and this is Nina here, she's all excited that her wings just came in. But she just plays the role that she's just happy to support the royal family and kind of, she claims not to mind just going to hometown. Hey, you can pick up, St. Eva's coming up a lot lately. It's interesting that, you know, to save our game we always just go to the dragon statue, and at the beginning of the game it mentions that the dragon statue says that, like, you know, hardly anyone pays attention anymore to me. And, you know, you can, there's a lot of towns with a church and you can go into the church and save the game and you think nothing of it. That's classic RPGs. Well, we're gonna learn there's something up with Saint Eva. So Nina's asking to go through the trial. Apparently gonna make her have wings. We're more than likely gonna see a few deaths. We used to level up Nina and use her angel form and made this dungeon a lot better. Yeah, she doesn't have a big HP pool, and a lot of the enemies have double attack down here. Oh, that's rare to get through that room. And I've had some really good RNG followed by not good RNG. Thankfully, if Nina fails to do the solo section, we just end up back here at the statue. We're taking a little detour to get a piece of equipment down here, the wind robe. The wind robe has a weight of 2. I was talking about that a little bit earlier. Armor has weights, or sometimes it can be weightless. But with 2, it's really light armor. And it also has 10 agility, so it ends up giving you a positive speed. It's also really high in defense. And it has the thunder resist, like it's gonna be our final armor. we're actually gonna duplicate the armor, so I'm not bothering to equip on Nina. Really won't help her survive these fights. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, Guardian, we're just gonna throw a Firestone, and that'll be that. But earlier when I was mentioning like random encounters, like kind of balance out from run to run, it's parts like this area, this dungeon, where you know if Nina dies a bunch, like those are the types of things that hurt you a lot. Or at the beginning of the run today for me, I wiped in the forest. That's another example of something that really does hurt you. Not so much for someone new. Oh wow. Wow. We found out this enemy actually scales. It's like one of the few enemies that scales with Nina. So, turns out this is our great grandmother. It's Nina from Breathfire 1. And she tells us that when she was young that, you know, she fell in love with someone outside of the Wing clan. I can't think of their name right now. And that it weakened their powers. So in Breathfire 1, you can turn into the Great Bird at will and turn back into a normal Wing clan member. But we're going to soon learn that's not the case in this game. Nina from Breathfire 1 fell in love with Ryu from that time, and yeah, they had a baby, and it weakened the clan. Oh, we almost made it. Ow. It wouldn't have been bad. Death Warping can actually be a little bit faster there. Yeah, there's not a ton of connections with Breathfire 1, that being the biggest. There's also Bo and Karn. They have a cameo. They're characters from Breathfire 1. And then there's Blue. There might be one or two other little small things I'm not thinking of. Breathfire 1 and 3 have the biggest connection of the Breathfire series. There's 5 games in total. Just use a dragon. Moral story: love ruins bird magic. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm also excited for one tough thing about running this game is that there's not many input breaks. You get like a 2-minute at the beginning of the run, and then it's like 2.5 hours to get like a 20-second one. Then another 2.5 hours, roughly, where I get another input break here. But yeah, we got the Mark of the Wing. We can undergo this trial. Oh, sorry, I was going on the Breathfire series. So yeah, there's 5 games in total. Yeah, it's just 1 and 3 that have the connection. That's alright. I kind of like like everything's like its own universe. But Blue is in all of the games. It's not like she really talks too much about their experiences. Actually, that's another neat tidbit. Here, Mina is grabbing the Mark of the Wing. She kisses her sister. Says, "See ya." I forget what my other train of thought was. Something blue. Oh, that's right. Fun tidbit. Blue and Nina in the first game, they have a lot of like arguments and there's like jealousy. Well, in this game, Blue kind of mocks Nina for a while, and it's after this like scene that Blue starts to commend like Nina for her bravery and her strength. But yeah, Nina here, or sorry, Mina, saying that she didn't know her sister was fighting such a fierce battle against the world and the demon, and that Nina had to deal with being the outcast, and Mina says that she doesn't have the strength to fight, but her sister does, so the least she can do is be our wings. And Mina's gonna sacrifice herself to be the great bird. Blue is under the cover, she'll catch cold. Yeah, we need to get a little heat lamp for her. But yeah, the dramatic music there, the banging on that metal door, it just captures the emotion really well. It's all part of what I say, that this game tells a rich story without saying in so many words. But yeah, Nina here, one little last monologue about, you know, she won't cry now. There's much to do. Yeah, so with Nina in the lead, we can finally have a flying ship. A flying bird. One day in during one of my runs, someone said like, Ryu shed a tear for a moment and then threw a saddle on Mina and yelled, "Yeah!" I just found that to be really funny. I can't take credit for that. And I lost 2 steps there. I should have turned left. Here we're going to grab a Wise Bee. That's the last one. Again, that's an item that increases your AP by 100, or heals 100 AP. And we get 3 throughout the run. So, this person says, "Praise Saint Eva." With the Dragon Tier, I guess we can talk about the Dragon Tier a little bit here in a moment. But we have to leave this place. If you take 1 step further than what I did there, it warps you back and it says you can't leave. But actually it's that last tile that's actually the trigger, so it saves a little bit of time there. Oh no. Yeah, sad. The Dragon Tier is a mood ring. It comes into play more with Breathfire 1. I can't really put in the best of context, but to me it typically shows for like more important characters, but that's not always the case. Like your mood with Claris doesn't even matter. Like it's supposed to be an item that appears in the one's heart, and at the end of the game, if you do the optional dialogue with a certain scene in Infinity, that's explained. What am I doing? Oh, I want to heal. No, Rio already did. There's really tough encounters here. Nina has a special ability where she'll fly out of pits and traps. I need the switcher here. This place is actually quite huge. It's a square with this like one trail that kind of goes up here. That's the only exit. It's actually kind of a mean dungeon if you didn't know where to go. Like, it's possible to actually just end up roaming it forever. Forever. But thankfully, if you know where you're going, it's very short. And I'm gonna fruit up again. I just don't want to risk it. Oh, yeah, okay, we made it. So Claris, she mentioned that she has allies to go see them. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna get the charm rod. This is the ultimate fishing rod. We're gonna be using this to fish up the Empire Sword, which is Ryu's ultimate weapon. It's very strong. Sometimes you'll see a palette glitch here where their colors switch. I haven't seen it forever. I think it's because I changed Cat. Here I put her in the lead. I think if she comes in the lead, I think if she's the front character coming in here, we'll see it. Maybe I'll try to set it up later. Anyway, yeah, meet Taiga. He's a kitty. He likes cat. Meow. Oh, yeah, apparently they're fighting Saint Eva. They're creating a resistance group. And Tiga. He's gonna mention that they're at war, and to fight a war you need money. Hashtag a little too real, right? So we need to find a sponsor. The sponsor has gone missing. It's somewhere called Thieves Tomb. That's Thieves Tomb's over by High Fort. Oh, there we saw it briefly there. The palette. So there's a limited time that you can get the Empire Sword, the ultimate weapon for Ryu. You have to do it with the Great Bird. There's going to be another flying device later on, but you can't use that to get this weapon. So using that collar from earlier in the game, we have increased counter rates. And use that to fish up the fishy here. Fish up the fishy. These are enemies just from the beginning of the game, like literally they have 19 HP. Alright, and so the urchins that we've been using all along, we can also use it to fish up this treasure chest. No need for a gold. And use a fish. Oh, I didn't equip the charm rod. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, that would help. The fishing mini game, in my opinion, is not very good in this game. I don't know why that chest was being so stubborn. Alright, we can also go to the secret armory shop. We're gonna get a lot of really good armor from here. We're gonna duplicate the wind robe to Blue and Cat. That was the item we got from Nina's dungeon. We're using the switch glitch. We'll even get Nina one. And then no switch. Alright, we're gonna duplicate the Empire Store, and I'll tell you why in a moment here. Brave armor. We're gonna buy a mother robe. Okay. The Empire Store, when you use it as an item in battle, it casts Sonic Boom. And I might want to use that in Infinity with Cat. So instead of like worrying about unequipping and re-equipping it, it's just easier to have it spared. Or spare one, I should say. This is actually a small dungeon. There are traps along the way, so these tiles, if it's like a frowny face, something bad will happen after battle. But if it's a happy face like this one, something good can happen. The something good that can happen can be the secret shortcut. This was something that I found that was a thing in this game. It's actually a pretty good chance to get it, but this is another thing that sometimes you just get really unlucky and it costs you quite a bit of time. Again, with Nina's special ability to like fly off traps, like walking through this dungeon is not a big deal. Get this within, I always say, about 5 encounters. It pays for itself. Once you start getting over like 6 encounters, it kind of almost would be worth walking through the dungeon. Yeah, I thought we'd get it right away because this is not a PB run. I thought I would be blessed with good luck. And I don't know why every RPG needs a fishing game. They love to throw mini games. And they certainly went high on that for Breathfire 3 and 4. It's kind of like the last area where I call easy encounters. Like, all the enemies here can die to fireball. When I say easy encounter, it's like kind of one action kind of ends the battle. Be like a melee hit or kind of like a no-brainer. Yeah. Holy shield. Oh, we just bought a bunch of them. Come on, man. This has been happening a lot to me recently. Moondrop. that one does not have unlimited uses like the one we've been using. Actually, I'll probably end up using that or destroying it. Again, we're waiting for the secret shortcut here. I swear there's a secret shortcut here. It's been so long since I looked at the odds. I think it's like a 1 in 4 chance. That's what my gut's telling me. Come on. Oh my goodness. That's right. Let me wear out my bad luck so I'm due for good luck. Well, this run was cursed within the first 5 minutes of dodging Barberry's attack as a child. This is to be expected. Dear Lord. Oh, my Saint Eva. I swear this is the meta, I'm not trolling you. Normally you're learning Hail in the next dungeon. The blue. Come on, game. Doing me dirty like this. Yeah, again, the enemies have a random agility stat. It can be up to +7. Aids into having a hard time running away, but I'm mentioning that because that's a reason that sometimes blue's faster than those enemies, and then sometimes they're not. Yeah, split time, my best time on the split's 6 minutes and 50 seconds, so roughly 7 minutes. We've been at it for 13 minutes here. You can't be serious. I'm like a gambler now that just one more time will work out. But this is definitely on the bad side of RNG. Can't, that's level 27. We're not even gonna bunch of lead offs. We could at least run away and they're quick with the fireball. There. Wow. Thanks, 25% chance. Thankfully, there's not much more to this dungeon. There's no random encounters in this room. Yeah, we're gonna learn that the sponsor was actually Patty. You know, that thief. Turns out the chest was empty. There was a small switch inside. Yeah. We're gonna get booty bumped here. Patty's gonna take all the credit for that evidence. I don't know what the evidence is too. They just say that if they sell the evidence, they'll have money for the war. We can't cast exit in that previous room, but we can in this room. A mimic. Yep. Warp somewhere. That one. We're gonna lose Cat here. Taiga declares that he wants Cat. He's in love. Marriage? Stop you big flirt. Uh-oh. She came over near Ryu. Taiga doesn't like that. We're just friends. Yeah. He wants to fight us. You can't fight him. It's nothing that you can win. Thankfully, just the default option is we're just friends. You know, you can have the kitty. It's okay. Yeah. Nice little scene here. Unique sprite there of Cat. Yeah, Cat says that, you know, you're strong, I think you're cool, I like you, but that's not love. Tiga don't get it. Oh, yeah, we're left with 3 characters. We could get through the next dungeon, but it just works out better having someone else. Which that someone else is gonna be Ran. Pre-Moondrop weapon, it was a little bit better. The I shouldn't say a little bit better. You could save a little bit of time not going back, but it still generally was better to go get ran. But now that he's got a bugged weapon, all the enemies are spirit enemies, undead. He is going to be the Slayer. Ran, play again. Yeah, we have to go to the Bondo. That's at the very southern tip of this continent. I forgot. I don't think I've done it, but it's possible to soft lock there if you land. I don't know how exactly works, but weirdly on the top. I never had this happen. By the way. Yeah, cat's gonna punch a hole here in the wall. And we have a little dungeon here, so yeah, we went to this church to investigate. See what turns up. Oh, I was holding it left. Sorry, Tiga. Wants us to do more of the work. Mini boss esque here. Yeah, Rand's so low on health from his paladin boss fight earlier. Just 1000 HP here, and Rand gets a crit. I should have moved blue and Rand. Yeah, I actually want blue to be in. Oh, but spirit enemy. Oh, we have to move the wall over 4 times. The Holy Shaman is here. I wasn't paying attention to the sound there. I think I move it one more time. Yeah, so the Holy Shaman, if we finish this dungeon and you come back later, the Holy Shaman's in the first door. It is possible to get the Holy Shaman now. You have to send that door trigger for a few minutes and the wall will continue to move further over. But we just don't need the Holy Shaman. And even when we did use Nina, it was not a time save getting it now. We always had to come back and get the Holy Shaman. The reason I moved my party around was that in slot 2 in scramble formation, blue can do enough damage to the green spirits here. They have a low enough defense where she can be effective. Nice. This is gonna be Nina's last dungeon. Nice again. I was thinking about just letting Rand go ham. I don't think he would have one-shotted them. Okay. So we have like a mini boss here, and then the boss. We're gonna be using the dragon for the 3 zombies here. With a fireball, I'll defeat them. And then the main boss is weak to fire and holy. So we'll just chuck a bunch of fire rocks, no need to use a dragon. I was gonna throw a fire rock. I think we're down on them. Wait for 100 health on this boss. Brand grit's a crit, it's big damage, big whammy. Zombie, she wasn't zombified there, but in 2 turns, if you're a zombie, you'll transform. Oh, that was a low roll there. What? 2 low rolls? I gave you power food, Ram. That's right. We win. And once again, God is coming up again. There it said, even though Nina's in the lead, it said he can go in and out freely. Again, another weird thing that the game does. We can't cast X in that room, but we certainly can in this room. Not that really, I'm just after that hero thing. Okay, we don't have it. Never mind. Yeah, there we got the item. We couldn't leave the grand church freely before, but with that item that we just got, we can. Cat here's gonna say that she's gonna stay with Tiga for a little bit longer. A little bit faster to say that no to her. So we're told that we're gonna be quizzed at the gate, and you can donate money to the churches and they'll teach you a little verse. You don't need that if you know the answer. If you get the answer wrong, you just have to fight a little battle. Little teeny weeny battle. Yeah, I'm gonna get a few items here. Okay. More or less marathon here. The frisbees are a little bit easier to cook up for biscuits than it is for cure-alls. I like I'm gonna word it, prank that the game pulls here, where, you know, it told you to go, like, learn the verses, but you're seeing, like, all these people get tested here, and you're seeing all these different things that are being said. All these verses that are being recited. So it feels like you're really gonna be caught up with the tough one. One guy's like, with our God, I think? Question mark. And he's like, oh, just go ahead. You gotta be believers. I ran out of verses. And he's like, oh yeah. What's the real name of our God? Of course it's Evans. Here we go, folks. The big moment. Who's this evil mastermind? Boom. Oh good, it's happy music. Oh no. Yeah, here he's saying that there are those that are non-believers, possessed by the devil. And they have won these evil people. Show us. Clarice? You're working with the demon? Still there. Tear it apart. It's getting dark quickly here, folks. Yeah, Habaruku can read minds here. He's gonna be reading Claris's mind. Yeah, she's able to decipher, or he's able to decipher from reading her thoughts of the resistance group and learn our location and our leader, Taiga, who has done nothing. He's been useless. Yeah, so we learned that Claris is in love with Tiga. And Tiga's gonna reveal that he can't marry Kat because he loves Claris. And this is all a trap. Finally, he's gonna do something. You know, he's quite quick. We saw that he could teleport. He can move the speed of light. He's like a Sonic. Look at that. Unfortunately, Habaruku is also fast. He knows teleportation. But Taiga will be alright. As long as Habaruku doesn't know his weakness. And that's a backhand. Backhand will put Tiga on the ground. Oof. But just don't use gravity on Claris, and it'll be okay. Oof. No, they're still alive. Just don't use thunder. They're both very weak to thunder. Oh no. So sad. We're gonna put Cat back in the party. Here, red, blue, and... Yeah, that scene's done really well. From the music to cutting out music to the dramatic effect of knocking color out of the picture. But the tragedy won't end there, folks. We are now to fight Ray. Ray is, we're gonna learn that in the name of Saint Eva, he shall punish us. And in this fight, we're gonna learn that he's a dragon. And he's gonna use those dragon powers on us. But we don't have to use a dragon. We need to do X amount of damage, but the dragon just happens to get us to X amount of damage. Bad Ryu. And now it'll trigger his script, so he's gonna use his breath attack. It does 150-ish damage. I guess under 150. This will awaken Ryu's Kaiser, and for this fight only, he can cast it for free, and it's the only way to end the battle. So technically, can you do this run dragonless? No. You have to cast dragon at least here. We have equipment set up for Ryu to be faster than Ray. Works out nice here. But yeah, Ray says that a power had to be used to awaken the dragon of a certain strength. And Ray says that he's pretty much saying that he didn't want to go with Habaruku, but he was founded by the church and by Habaruku, and that was like his father, so he was just following the ways, but he hopes that Ryu can create a stronger, better future. No, we don't want to use that. Spam. Okay. Oh, that's right, we used a bunch of things. Okay, what was that thing I did? Oh, equip, yeah. Yeah, I need one accessory on for the Holy SF to truly work, reducing the encounter rank. You know, honestly, I don't know what happens. We need Ran here, but if you didn't take him here, I don't know how the game handles it coming here. I know Daisy's like, go get my boy. Oh, nah, that's not what I want. There we go. Gee. Oh, I was supposed to use a fire rock. Duh. Another great theme here, or song, track. This is a case where if Fireball crits it, you win the battle, but the Fire Rock's just a guaranteed crit. Seen a lot of these one encounters today on this round. Almost could have just physically bashed it, but Slicer Dagger, that's a weapon for Sten. I think it's on the good side. This game's got like a lot of like weapons kind of spread throughout the dungeons with drops. Kinda nice. Oh no, Rayan, our Godslayer. Don't panic, you're not dead yet. I don't know. Rayan. No. No, Rayan. You're Armadillo Man. No, he doesn't want to die in front of us. Sad music's playing. Armadillo Mom. Okay. Mom's gonna help us. 1, 2, and 3, and no good. Ran out of strength. Daisy used tackle. It's super effective. What are you doing, you dumb son? Go quickly. You should always listen to your mother. You still have things to do, don't you? Go this end. But be good to your mother and listen to her. It's kind of the wall, though. Wait. Yeah. The tragedies are not ending. Two tough encounters here. These scenes hit hard. They're fast as well. Oh, right. You want me to say no? No kitty. They have 300 health. Why are things turned out like this? I guess I'd need to be in normal formation. I thought in Scramble you could always... Yeah. But there you can see why it's just tough to officially end the battle every time. And if Ryu gets picked on, it's a bad day, it's sad. No, we can just use Rand. Alright, so we're almost gonna come up to the end of the dungeon. Or we're approaching the end of the dungeon, I should say. Get that Huckleberry. The game doesn't tell you, but you're facing a dilemma. There is someone hooked up to a machine, and we want to save this individual. Saving this individual is part of the good ending. Sure. That individual is going to be our Faja, and that's what we're going to learn. There's no more random encounters in this room. Oops. Free theme here, by the way, if I haven't said it already. Yeah, we just got this fancy new Kaiser power. Well, I haven't used it. It's a dragon that does non-elemental 999 damage to everything. And if you come in here and say, "What up? This is Kaiser," you'll just quickly end this battle, and that's wonderful and all. We need a little bit more wisdom. So yeah, it could be you can easily kill your father, even though you don't know it's father. There's also 3 adds in this fight. Each one casts a powerful spell. One does heal 3, that cures everyone for 120 health. One casts flame, that's a fire spell that we've seen quite a bit. Hits everyone. There's freeze that does roughly 100 damage to a single target. Once you kill something in this battle, the default target ends up being your father, so it can just be really easy to overkill. Oh, I don't really have to do that. We're gonna puppy the one thing. Nice chunk. We're gonna do. So the puppy spells do count as elemental hits. The left one's weak to fire. So we're gonna use a fire puppy. Normally be 256 damage, but instead it's gonna be 512 in this fight. The bottom eye and the right eye are weak to ice. So we're gonna use these ice chunks, which cast hail. Puppies, it's a crit spell. Guarantee crit. Or I guess just the bottom eye is weak to it. Again, if you're coming in here like you're trying not to overkill it, but the one eye can heal. It's just a rough battle. This is going to take out the bottom eye, and then we'll just have the right eye left. Father's shaved. And look at that. It's one of those machines that siphons living energy. But now that he's not here to control, or I guess control the machine, this place is gonna collapse. Yeah, if you defeat him, I think he has enough strength where he casts like exit, and then you end up like on the outside of the Grand Church there. The game does some nice things for rewarding you for saving him. He ends up casting, I guess, exit and warp. He takes us back to Township, and he's gonna unveil that he's our father. But we're gonna learn that he can't see anymore. That machine was siphoning his strength to the demon, and because he was hooked up for so long, he has now lost his eyesight. And we mention our character's name, Ryu, and he's like, "Ah, Ryu, it's me, your father." Mentions Yule, our sister. Again, at the beginning of the game, you know, we were a happy family, but we came back from the mountains, as we see here. Or after this, when we talked to the church, they're like, "Oh, you're an orphan, like you don't have any family." And it's here that we learn that there was a demon at work here. And it's actually the demon that was in the tree's mind that was making it lose its memory. He also made that old man spin in the corner there. And Ganner, he uses headbutt. But alas, the demon was too strong, and he was captured. Yeah, that's how the town got away with, or I shouldn't say town. Someone got away with erasing everyone's memories and then just telling us that we're an orphan. I also love that the game starts black and white, and when you go in the back forest, it goes to color. Well, here it does the opposite thing. It starts off black and white, or color, it starts color and then goes black and white. It's like a nice little tip of the hat. Alright, we're gonna do a little cooking here. Want to get 2 biscuits. Alright, well, we gotta do some dinkers and then get some biscuits. You have a 1 in 8 chance to fail cooking. I really should move my inventory up. Okay, dinker. Okay, here's our 2 biscuits. And group heal, 20% defense bonus. Alright. So, last part of getting the good ending is getting this cutscene here. We talked to this inventor lady earlier. She said that machines get her all excited and tingly. And yeah, our Fajer, he said, don't ever hook me up to one of those machines that siphon energy. But then we come down here and he's like, oh, I know what this is. Strap me in, son. Least I can do. Yeah, we learned that this town is not called township for nothing. It is a ship, a flying ship. It's very slow. Yeah, soon we're not going to be able to use the Great Bird to fly around anymore. We'll see why very shortly here. And if you haven't gotten the Empire Sword yet, you're out of it. You can't get it. The township's too big to land on the continent. Another nice thing that the game does with saving your father is that it gives you the warp point to gate. At any point we could have gotten this easily with the Great Bird. That's just a nice little tip of the hat, like, yeah, you need to go to gate. Something was killing off the trees. We're gonna learn that according to the father here, that the dragon is evil and we need to blow it up. And yeah, turns out that was a bad decision. It turns out there's a dragon expert, Patty. We know Patty. That's the thief. So we are going to be getting the Devil Shaman. We used to not get the Devil Shaman, but we would still come over here. It's faster to come in here and cast exit than to walk all the way out. But now we do need the Devil Shaman, so all the better. Spell exit. We used to, I mentioned a few times about Nina's angel form. For that you need the Holy Shaman. The Holy Shaman's back at Bondo. So we used to go down there and get the Holy Shaman. But no more doing that. But we do need to come here because last time we saw Patty was here at Kotlin. And talking to this gentleman, he'll mention that Patty left and she mentioned she was hungry and asking about a restaurant. Well, we do know of a restaurant, Wildcat. We were there earlier in the game. And if you were to go there, they would mention, oh, she went somewhere else, and it's just like a wild goose chase after Patty. And then she ultimately ends up back here at Township. Thankfully, the game doesn't do any checks, and we can just come straight here and get Patty. But before that, we're gonna get Cat all nice and fused up. We're gonna grab a Dinker from back here. We're gonna feed that to Cat to give her a little bit more speed. Make sure I got stuff okay. Do you need explanation? Yes. Alright, let's join. So we're gonna do Wind and Devil. You can do Fire and Devil and get a transformation. That gives Cat a higher attack modifier, but what we really need is her to be fast, so the Wind Shaman is good at speed. Patty is up on the second floor. After the next scene, we're gonna lose, anyone in the party is gonna lose their shaman transformation. We're actually gonna not have Cat in the active party, but it's just faster to put in our reserve party. We'll preserve her shaman form, and it's faster to just add her back to the party with the dragon statue instead of coming all the way back here. We'll save the game. Ram blue. I'm gonna take Spar. Spar has a good amount of health. They also have a good amount of wisdom. Yeah, I was starting to talk on the wisdom a little bit earlier in the game. There's like different tiers of wisdom, like, you know, if you're at 32 wisdom, you'll get like a slight defense bonus. And that, like, so a spell like Bolt X, which is the strongest spell in the game, it has a raw damage of 180 points. Oh, well, first let me explain. So yeah, apparently Patty can talk to the dragon, and she's saying that it's on our side. And then Dragon's like, my seal is weakening, like, don't come in closer. Patty doesn't know what's sealed behind this door. Father Hulk. He says, "You fool! You don't know what's sealed there? I'll tell you. It's the road to our God, Saint Eva." Dun dun dun. It's the preacher from the Grand Church. Here he mocks us, saying that our father's home was quite comfortable. And so he also reveals here that the only way to open the seal truly is to have the death of a dragon clansman. And Ryu looks a little too strong, so instead Patty will have to die. Which, that confirms that Yule, our sister, is Patty. And she just had her memory erased and doesn't remember. But Patty does cry here that she wants her big brother. So I guess she just she doesn't recognize Ryu as her brother. It's been so long. Yeah. Habaruku, for some reason, becomes Babaruku here in this boss fight. Scramble. We'll do a Kaiser, we're gonna attack out. Babaruku here, he can do some nasty tier 3 elements. He can do missile, fireball, hail, bolt X. Often he'll play nice, but it seems like when he wants to be mean, he's really mean. We're gonna go for what I call a semi-Kaiser. We're not gonna get Ryu's AP all the way up, it would take an extra turn, it's just not worth it. Oh, there you go, Ryan. But at Ryu's current AP, he's going to be able to do a decent Kaiser here. Whipping, I don't know what his max is. It's probably like 43, 44. It usually does like 897. I think it might do 850 because he's one level higher. Oh, and we won. He didn't use a tier 3 spell. Yeah, there we go. Wow, you got level 28. That's super rare. That's from all those encounters. Back in that Thieves' Tomb. I don't really get how the death of the Dragon's Clansman opens the gate here, the seal. Yeah, the dragon says that Saint Eva and all the followers have been defeated, and the demon won't receive any more energy for now, but eventually it will regain its strength, and we don't know if it'll be today, tomorrow, or 100 years from now. So we have a choice. We can either continue to let the dragon protect everyone, knowing that the dragon's getting weaker, or we could choose to fight. And we're told that we are the destined child, something that we've heard several times. And our party members, their ears kind of perk up. They're like, destined child? Wow, we didn't know that. Choosing to do the default option will lead to the bad ending. You see a little cutscene where it says that, you know, Ryu decided to wait, and the moment that he kind of relieved his tension, just kind of wasn't, I guess, actively like preserving the thought of protecting. The demon like basically busted the gates wide open, and the game says that not even Ryu and his friends could stop the demon. And that saves about 45 minutes compared to doing the neutral or good ending. Since we got the township to fly, we're going to get the good ending. If we didn't get the fly, we'd get the neutral ending. The neutral ending, in my opinion, being the more natural conclusion. I'll talk about later. And yeah, Dragon Lady here is Ryu's mom, and she gives a long pause looking at the door before deciding to forfeit her life. Oh, that's why. The dragon... Oh. I was saying, I don't know how the death of a dragon clansman opens up the gate. I always forget the dragon is sitting on top of the closed gate. I always think the dragon is the gate. That's more of a talisman. Alright, so we're gonna put Cat back in the party. Blue... No. Ram blue. We're gonna save the game. Wanted to save the game before, just in case I accidentally selected the wrong ending. We need a certain setup here. There's a mechanic in the game where if your party's max HP, if you're below 70% the max HP, you get a 40% run modifier. Up to this point, the dungeons have been long enough to like be worth it, and also you're getting a lot of free heals and stuff. It just doesn't quite work out. Another thing is your run chance is based on living characters. So if we have everyone else killed off, right now Cat is super fast. She's got speeds in the 200 something, where like everyone else is pretty much under 100 except for Blue. Okay, so this is good. And there's different tiers for like your running away odds, but pretty much everything except for one enemy in Infinity has around like between 100 and 140 speed. So Cat's over 100 agility faster than them, and I forget the run chances. It's quite good. So with quite good, I wish I could give you the number. Plus 40%, she's guaranteed the run from everything. Except for one enemy that I'm sure we're gonna see. There's this enemy called the Gannet. They're little robots. They have max speed at 512. Yikes. Again, this dungeon is called Infinity, and it sure is infinite. Yeah, I'm just gonna be walking through here. Quite the labyrinth maze. I was mentioning wisdom. I guess I'll finish that up. What I was gonna say is that your wisdom stat is part of your magic defense, and something like Bolt X with 180 raw damage, if you're at like a low wisdom like 32, it does like, you take like 34% more damage. That 180 becomes 180 plus, you know, 1/3 of that, so about 240. And then at the highest like wisdom stats, just to make it easy, you take like 75% damage. So essentially you got 25% magic defense. The game does a little bit of scaling with the wisdom stat, but enemies kind of don't have that like type of range. Normally the game just rolls like 4 different values, and or there's 1 to 4 different possible outcomes. Infinity, I always thought this was a cool dungeon. I love how they tease it at the beginning of the game. I love the name, even though it's like, I don't think it's the official like name. The thing that stinks is shaman transformations. It's not until the very end of the game that you can finally get them. And the only way to fuse up characters is to be at the granny. So if someone dies, or if they get down to critical HP, you lose that shaman form. They didn't add a way to like, there's a town like halfway between the bottom of Infinity and the top. They should have added a war point for that, but they didn't. Or a way to fuse characters. I guess I can see how fusing on the fly can be a little overpowered. This room's quite big. It's the last part of Infinity 1. Used to use Angel Nina to banish these mobs. Banish doesn't always work the first time. It's not like this strat where you just every time just run away, run away. I don't know. I don't. Did I quit the Holy SF on? I did. Okay. Time-wise, we're doing pretty good. I shouldn't say that before getting the dogony. Okay. You can get into a counter in this room, but it's oddly enough it's 3 green slimes if you get in the counter here. The reason I mentioned the time was that I have a 7-hour estimate just because this game can kind of have quite a bit of a variable to it. Kind of has some time to kill where you can see a cutscene where you take over as your mother and you kind of go to the surface. I'm tempted to do it to kind of kill time to keep the marathon on track. I didn't set up for a solo Barberry. I would have to go to the surface and get or an extract. I could do that as well. It was something. It was the seed of evil. it would grow powerful. But he's talking about this god, this demon. Yeah, this is the remaining dragon clansmen. They're just kind of trapped in here with good old Death Evan, I guess. Oh, I also didn't grab the piece of armor that's nice for solo barbarian. Yeah, this man. What? I thought that we got to see the cutscene. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you don't have to do this. I'm doing this to kill the marathon, or not kill the marathon, kill time. But yeah, you can't look at her inventory or nothing like that. You can talk to everyone. I haven't done this forever. That I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. So he says, these gates will open for the destined child. Well, we have to talk to everyone. Yeah, this is our mother. She was trapped down here with everyone else. I do remember that, lost my train of thought, sorry. Yeah. We need Dragon Mom as playable character. Why aren't you letting me go? I need to talk to people in here. Oh, okay, that's good. So she's tasked with going to the surface and seeing what's going on up there. And yeah, here they mentioned the dragon tier. It's a pendant that allows you to see into one's heart. I can't remember if like Ryu gets it or somehow you can just do it. See the feelings of others. Good, the world's in color. I also like the sprite work in this area, showing the shadows on the character. Yeah. Here it's revealed that it was love at first sight because of the dragon's tear. She knew that Gainer was in love with her, but she says that she was also in love with him at first sight. Yeah, she's able to communicate through the dragon statue, telling everyone all is well and good. Gainer, even though he's the father of the church here, he's okay with accepting another deity, the dragon god. Yeah, we learned that they're having babies. Oh, right. My bad. I think Ryu's already born. I think he says, like, I hope I have a brother so I can beat him up or tell him what to. So yeah, so Ryu actually has words. Oh, mom, how much longer for my little brother? You already decided it's gonna be a little brother? Yeah, I'm gonna be his boss. Yeah. Wow, so strong. No, I don't think we ever fight any enemies like these. Yeah, so she mentions here that the seal was weakening and somehow this evil was gaining strength. So she ends up becoming Kaiser Dragon. There you go, there's the optional plot. Yeah, it's a really good theme. There's lots of good music in the game. I agree. So peaceful. I mean, she already has moss on her. Oh, okay, so she drops the dragon pendant. Thing's a little bit longer than I thought. That's right. So sad. Alright, sorry. I didn't think it was that long. But we got to see it. Moving on. It's also weird that it kills the music here. Yeah, you can only open this gate with Ryu in the lead. Oh, I hope that didn't heal our party up. Oh, it did. Son of a gun. Trying to debate what to do here. We had to do a cutscene here. It's the affinity cutscene. Ends up being faster to kind of bypass it for now. Okay, there we go. This is the enemy that can... that's faster than us. Bad cat. Bad kitty. Interesting way to throw an item. Infinity 2 is not bigger than 1, but it is in some ways more of a maze. A slight detour here to get the dragon armor. And I'm gonna also do a safety save over here. It's possible to soft lock after Barberry. I've certainly done it. Even done it on marathon. Or in marathon. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. This one right here. There was another item. Some other rope. Okay. Okay. Yeah, time for the toughest boss in the game by far, Barberry. Phase 1, you have to do 1250 damage. It's 1/5 of his health. After that, he's going to offer you to challenge him to fight him alone. He's not any easier. He does keep the 1250 health off, but we definitely don't want to do that. Okay, so... Nah, you can only find 3 wise BLs, and then yeah, otherwise you need it to drop as an item or to cook them. Cold breath and fire breath are ideal because they're just flat 90 to 100 damage. Okay, we definitely don't want to mash here. We win. Yeah. The closer Barberry gets to death, the stronger he gets. This time we actually want to do a semi-Kaiser. I'll keep the damage a little bit lower on Barberry. We're going to set it up so that we're going to equip a heavier piece of armor on Ryu so it'll slow him down. So we can kind of do a bunch of burst damage later on. That does defense up. I don't have it in my notes anymore to use a biscuit, so I'm just trying to remember when to start using. I know it's Bolt X, the ultimate nuke. Wow. Cat hunt on. Oh, sorry. Now we do that equipment swap that I was talking about. So Ryu's gonna go after Barberry, so his attack doesn't go up. Cat's only keeping her shaman form because of the HP buff and having one extra level. Not that I need her to keep the shaman form. Alright. Now we're gonna equip the lighter armor back on Ryu. Gonna do a Kaiser. So 2 fire rocks will do enough chip damage to make up for that previous semi-Kaiser. There it is. I just don't want to mash this cutscene here. Possible when that flash goes off the soft lock there. Alright, so yeah, I was mentioned earlier, you have to see the Affinity cutscene. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Exit. Casting Exit in Infinity 2 takes you to Dogony. If you cast Exit and here, it takes you to the surface. Or sorry, in Infinity 1. Normally you don't have Cat's Devil Shaman here. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll get the Meow Staff. That's super rare drop there. That's Cat's ultimate weapon. Oh, okay, this sucks. Alright. So, a few minutes of dialogue here. What this is that we're going to be told that for this great awesome power that we're going to have to sacrifice one of our friends. He's like, you have any questions? And we're like, yes. And he's like, okay, let's start this thing. Yeah, if you've been enjoying the run but don't want to like go to the restroom or get a snack, this is a good time. Except a few minutes downtime here. Then after this, we'll be doing a death warp to end up back to where we were right after Barberry, and then just 2 rooms to the final boss. The answer is always depict Sten as the sacrifice. I agree. Yeah, casually the first time playing this game, I actually thought you had to sacrifice them. I would also take Jean. Yeah, I touched on it earlier, but the spells, like someone like Blue, she gets the good spells like just in time. Like you recruit Blue when you can. Her tier 2 spells are like effective, but eventually they trail off. But by the time they're starting to trail off, like she has the tier 3 spells. Well, several characters don't have that going on for them, like the Jeans, the Spars. So they're just not good magic casters. Especially Spar. Spar has several utility spells. Most of them like don't work, sadly. And then in the physical department, they just don't have the strength or the weapons to be really good. Who would dare pick my Nina? Yeah, they didn't program a door for blue. But that's a good thing. This would be another corridor. Same corridor that we explored. All of these other doors. Can you defeat Death Evan without wise BLs? Yeah, we're only gonna be using one dragon on Death Evan. Turns out it's just faster to bash Death Evan with Ryu and Ran. Even in glitchless, with just using Ryu and the Empire Sword, it's faster than Dragon Strats. After talking to everyone, including ourselves, we're asked to pick. If I didn't say it, the answer is picking yourself. Friendship. We have to tell ourselves no 3 times of like picking someone else. This inner voice is gonna tell us to choose someone. If you say yes to any of these, you gotta redo this door. Demon will eat you alive. You will have a weak heart. And the game makes you think that you saw fire. Alright, so we're gonna do that death board. Oh, I wasn't supposed to defend with Cat. Cat's ability there is a weird one. She's not a tank. Shouldn't get aggro. Alright, 2 rooms before the boss. Yeah, this is Death Evan. And speaking of this Nikonaru, he says, "You don't understand? That's the word for dead beings, and that's you. You're all dead. Life is meaningless in Los Cristos." But he's the Destined Child. You think that you're more powerful than I, God? He doesn't appreciate that. Yeah, so based on the characters you have here, Death Evan does like a little monologue for each character. No, our friends. Now we have to fight with Sten and John. Yeah. Phase 1 for Death Evan. We're just gonna have to use our plot spell. Death Evan will only do one move, Explode, which cuts your HP in half. And yeah, if you ever mess around, you'll see that Explode at 1 HP does kill you. Eventually it'll kill you. Hero Slash. Oh no. Roar, Destined Child, roar. Blot spell, please. Yeah, Ryu thinks about things, space, thinks about puppies, birds, frogs, monkeys, plants. Yeah, so after this is going to revive our party members. Once I get control and we start being on Death Evan, usually about 5-7 minutes, so apologize, it's going to be a little bit over. I took the actual cutscene to kill a little bit of time because we were ahead, but I failed to know that it took a little bit more time than I thought. Plus, I didn't account for the needing to set up for Devil Cat for running away. Yeah, Death Evan has 10,000 HP. He has several different AoE attacks. Cat's gonna be faster than Death Evan. So she'll be our healer. Roar. Again, we don't want to use Moondrop. That will move our attack up. We're going to be using the vanilla extract. The bigger pain is actually not the AoE hits, it's like if Def Evan uses death on Ran, because Ran's very vulnerable to a death. This cancels all buffs, this is kind of annoying. Oh, since Blue's slower actually, only Ran will use it. Or only Ran will lose it. It's after this turn that the spell kicks in. Even though I just need to heal one target, the vanilla extract gives us 20 more HP. Once Death Evan's below 4,000 health, you can use Bone Laser. Bone Laser is a non-elemental attack. It hits for like 130 to 150. Technically his Cold Breath and Fire Breath are non-elemental. Those just do 90 to 100. Now there is Bone Laser. I lied, I guess it's 100 to 150. So far the fight's going good. Yeah, time will come up shortly here. Oh, I should have healed with blue as well. Thinking maybe this round of combat. I have not been counting HP, but this feels like it. There we go. That is GG's. Real quick, normally we would show the township landing on the gate, but obviously we're gonna move on with the marathon, so you can cut over. But thank you so much to SpeedGaming, specifically Fiesel and team, for putting on this marathon. It's always a lot of work. Often I think it's underappreciated, so thank you, thank you. It was a pleasure to come back, and thank you everyone for hanging out. If Evan's gonna dream about destruction. Whoever's the last character here always has a little speech, a little leaving. Including Ryu. Yeah, it was my pleasure. I'll be running the game a little bit more on my channel if you want to come to the Meow staff. Let's go home. They might end up waiting for me. It just takes a few minutes if you're gonna wait before cutting over. Yeah, the good ending, townships just dropped on town. If you do the neutral ending, Ryu turns into the Kaiser Dragon and fulfills the role that his mother was doing. Yeah, so I showed a little explanation there that, you know, the Elder had something else to tell Ryu. We're gonna see in a moment here that eventually the demon could regain its strength. We need something to seal up this bad boy. Yeah, the Capcom poll, I think what was more interesting about the poll was if you select the regions. I think Breathfire 3 did good and won, but I hope one day. I'd rather we get something brand new than a remake of something. Of course, I'm biased. I would love a pixel version, a SNES type. Dragon Core did have really good graphics, Breathfire 5. I could see them doing HD. It seems like that'd be the better candidate if they were to ever do something. Alright, well, I guess thank you, the restreamers, for letting us see the good ending here. It's about the township's about to fall, and then you can cut over whenever. If you're a neutral ending, you would hear a roar. The Ryu turned into the Kaiser. But no, friendship. I'd say the difference between the neutral ending and good ending is probably about 10 minutes between getting the inventor chick, saving your father. Cutscene of seeing the township fly. I never picked up before on that. Miriam was used with machines. It's also interesting that all the Breathfire games, all except for 5, have like a good ending. We just happen to actually, for the speedrun, do the good ending for all of them, compared to a neutral or bad ending. Alright, well, thanks again, everyone. I am signing out here. I'll keep mashing buttons until I'm kicked off the air.